Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? It is Monday. Oh my goodness. I tell ya. Well, anyway, anyway. Monday. Hi, hi. We are going to finish Disco Elysium today. Yep, I am fairly certain that we can do that. I hope that we can do that. Oh, hi, Disturbs. Hello, everyone. Hello, Irma Phoenix, and Disturb, and all the others. Hello, hello, hello. Mm, Needed to drink. Sorry. So, yeah, as I said, we're going to finish Disco Elysium today, no matter what. That means that we need a new game that we play after Disco Elysium. And I was thinking, I don't know about how you all feel that, but I was thinking maybe some Borderlands? Maybe? Yeah. World of Warcraft. Yeah, but actually, I wouldn't really know what to show you in World of Warcraft. Which one of the Borderlands? Well, start at the first and then go over to the second and the third, maybe. Maybe including the pre-sequel, but I don't know. No, no, no. The first, not the pre-sequel. The timeline is a little bit miffed, that's true, but as you should, the way that I see it is you should play the first one, then the second, then the pre-sequel, and then the third. But, well, maybe. We'll see. That was way shorter than usual? What was way shorter than usual? What do you mean? I'm confused. Not the first time, but I'm confused. Oh, that. The boomerang. Yes, intro scene. You know how it is. The intro scene. And I'm fairly certain that I'm awake now. Like, really awake now. Oh my. But yeah, I was thinking Borderlands. I do want to play World of Warcraft, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't actually know what to show you. And I would like to have a game that we can play over the next, well, period of time as the first one to enter, you know? So I'm thinking about that one. Yeah. A posture check. I just sat down. Fine. Fine. Okay. I'm here now. I'm sitting down. I am set. Okay, let's see. I actually don't remember. Did we talk to Titus last time? Or didn't we? I actually do not remember. Or regardless, I need money because I can't sleep here tonight if I don't have money. You don't know how you're awake. You and the colleagues are running on 6 hours of sleep over the entire weekend. Things are mostly descuffified. Descuffified is now a word. Yeah, now it really is a word. Just dealing with some cold gremlins. Ah. Also, -1 bottle of rum. What do you did you had another bottle of rum? Wait, what's going on here? This sounds better. You finished it. Too much on the plate to do the sober. Don't break your leg again. Don't use the other one now. You just got over that. So be mindful. And just drink the rum when you're sitting down and don't have to go anywhere. Okay, do you have anything else?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions
I get
pertaining to a murder investigation.
I think that is absolutely doable, Phoenixer. Thanks! My ears. You're sitting in your comfy chair, clicking at the keyboard the entire day. Okay, well that's fine then. Well, that's not going to happen here, but... Oh, it does.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Clicking keyboard, typing mouse from what? Entropic, do you feel called out? And by the way, Phoenixer, thank you. I saw what you did there. Thank you, thank you. We appreciate it.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
But why is the rum always gone? Good question. Good question.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
And now you're installing Doom? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not going to call her Devil Woman. That's not really going to work. I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Your real name isn't Klaasje Amandu?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
What? The voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport BS too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klaasje Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
Hi, Total Reach. Hello. You can't handle the truth? Maybe.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, we have to check this buoy.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. Finally we meet. Katarzyna Lazie.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna Lazie?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Hi, Evira. Hello. Failure to aid a police officer. You have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation. Can we do all of that? You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Whack your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. I'd say the first one.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is... sex?
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
I don't know. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me.
Oh,
What
no,
she's
no, no.
saying is,
And when I started spending-
I don't understand.
She said she-
And you let her.
A little.
That was the wrong
This is-
one.
Somehow.
this is yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be ish happening if you didn't enter a relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
you said there was a secret route there, right?
True. She points to the door that led to the pinball workshop.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
The young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound. What is it?
the people. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist slowly, crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months, or in 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, The extradition rules. The people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
Hi, Salamunder.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
Hmm. Well, I'm not quite sure. I want to go with the second option. I also find it hard to believe. And on the other hand, it's like this has nothing to do with anything.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
She looks at you, frozen to her spot.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
Hi, Sini. Free pizza? What do you have?
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Let's write you a station call, Kadarazin. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore.
I won't.
Okay.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire. Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's return to this later. Let's get this buoy. I think it's there. Or is it really just at the waterfront and not at the ocean? Oh, we will see. Yeah, at some point you can. Apparently, obviously. But it doesn't work very often, to be honest. And it only works in one direction. I have yet to be able to go from here back there. That doesn't work. I can only use it, I think, once per day. Learn something new. Well, that's good. How often have you played this? Could this be the buoy class you told you about? I don't know, let's find out.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That, over there. Must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Yep.
You lift the buoy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt.
You.
A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay.
Yuck. Open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Must have been Class's enemies, which means she's in danger? Oh no, do you have any theories?
Might have been Klasje, might have been the people after her, might have been a local drunk. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Yep. Going to do that. 3 playthroughs, oh my. Alright. Yeah, this is the first time that I played, and I think I am kinda close to the end. Well, we are finishing it today, so I think we are pretty close to the end. You have to report that once again you have not won the lottery. Oh no. Oh no. How come? How is that possible that you still haven't won it? You didn't win the Chrono Circle Reach? Oh no. Oh no. They say never give up on your dreams. That's very true. And Entropic is trying really hard to win the lottery. He's trying that for several months now. At least what I know. So wait a second, while I have all this in my hand, meaning the crowbar. Good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's a 50-50 chance. Either you win or you don't. Yes. Sure. And let's be fair, if you would win, would we know? Oh, new glasses? What do they do? And one more of that. Hi, Kestrel. Hello. Are there a few things that I can sell, maybe? Like this fuel canister? I'm not going to sell that one. But the banged up fuel canister, maybe? Because I could use some money. Sure, you would give at least 2 subs? Really? That's amazing. Looking forward to that
Wow,
one.
a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Ooh. Sniff the shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Ew.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Did I ever find the silk rope? I did find the kimono. If that's what you mean.
It's the man from Hendal.
Thanks, Kim.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
Guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
Never mind. Tell me more about this man from Hjelmdal.
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
Okay, how much are you selling this for?
2 real.
2.
That's dirt cheap.
Yep.
You should.
Thanks for the look, Kestrel. Okay, I've thought it over and I want to buy the t-shirt.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Well, thank you. I want to have that shirt, and I want to also sell something to you, because I don't think that we
Hello
need this
again.
canister.
How can I help you?
There's something I'd like to
Sure.
sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yes, that.
Another time, perhaps.
No, I did sell. Okay.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward? Lucky bastard, he's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects.
Ooh.
And it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Oh my.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay, thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Yeah, okay. Good talk. Oh, let's see our great new shirt. Physical instrument, shivers. Looks dandy. However, I think that I want to talk to Titus now? Let's see if we can. If not, we're...
It's you again.
Yes.
What is it?
Well... Good luck.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then.
Yes, please.
She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
Could also be undocking all the expensive shit beneath as well. What? Buying all the marshals, undocking them, unfitted as suspect one by one?
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
I would think that he would buy them, put them somewhere in some item hanger, and would then actually forget about them.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back, on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
He knows it's something. He's just not ready to say you knew more about Ruby than he does, yet.
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down, got some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
A week or two.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
They were about a week or two old.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember the key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy.
And then put it back. Why? It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby. And you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it. Also, it has to be said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. Fair. There are weapons like this just laying around Martinez. Yeah. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. But we found the gun back at this crazy lady. Could she have... Huh. Could she have bought the gun from the pawn shop, do the deed, and then just... How did the crazy lady get to that? Got that other gun? Was it sold to her? Or what, did she find it somewhere? I don't remember. Damn it! Okay.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with just the others like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Okay, I've already established Ruby's running drugs. Could have smuggled the guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs.
Need a power nap? Total Reach, thank you for stopping by and enjoy your break. Well, not break, your power nap. God, I can't talk today. Have a good rest.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get
But
a
I
heart
did lose
attack.
it before the murder. Or didn't I?
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for your gun, huh? When he tried shooting himself or some shit. Because he doesn't have his own.
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It is not why did she kill him, it is why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Claudia told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Claudia.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Oh boy. Claudia said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her.
Figures. But that Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. So there is some truth to it. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus?
There's no fucking leadership challenge.
Okay.
Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing.
Huh.
That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yes, she just got her ish together. That's how she knew.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more logical conclusion that you wish to avoid is that she knew what had happened because she did it.
Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry a favor with you?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
He rubs his chin and looks out the window. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
What?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Oh boy. Cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. No wonder she's afraid. I have to come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I have no idea why she's be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in my head. Sorry.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
That's practically what a can opener does, yes.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus, this cop, he...
Scared. You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish, hair's red, dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
The Void, yes, well, there is some love spreading around for Lieutenant Kim. Isn't that nice? Glad you like him. Ask the fisherfolk in the village. Maybe the leader knows something. Good. Before I do that, I think I need to take a look at what other skills I might need. Kim is the perfect man. He does look like an inland empire, which is funny. Kuno like Half-Light and Till is like Authority. Jeez! Kim looks like Inland Empire? Kuno looks like Half-Light? Well, that I can kind of see. And Titus like Authority? Sheesh. Alright. Alright. So I guess you like the game, right? Right. Alright, fisherfolk. Here we go. Can I go there with it? No, I can't. Okay.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Classier. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
The footprints on the pinball workshop didn't fit the odd soul's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Okay, that's the circle around his portrait, I suppose. And the body. Okay. Alright, alright. I see you've given this some deeper thought. Wait, what? Ask the fisherfolk in the village, maybe their leader knows something. Okay.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for somebody else, for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Okay, be seeing you. Let's see, maybe she?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now?
Yes.
I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out? What? This isn't about the Union, you know? You don't have to worry about retaliation. Now we're here to help.
Aye. That you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Have I read the novel? The novel about Disco Elysium? No. No, I haven't.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
About the document you signed, Everett plans to muscle you out with construction noise. I should tell them, shouldn't I? Maybe that helps? Open her up?
Huh? I like to see him try. If anything, I am gonna muscle him out with construction noise.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Get out of here, trying to ruin my day. And that youth center better be a good one, or you'll have trouble from me.
Trouble? How?
I wield an army of drunks. Do not underestimate the effect of such a force, if it's pointed to the right direction.
Okay. Good boy. I'm off. Sacred and Terrible Air? Is that what the novel is called?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with a key.
It's getting late. I'll let you sweep this place on your own. I'm sure you can handle the washerwoman. I'll be sleeping in my room in the Whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Yep, I'll sleep here then. See you in the morning.
Good night. And try not to break the case without me.
Enter the shack. Wait, what's the name? Sacred and Terrible Air? Something will happen, something big and terrible? That's the name of the novel? That is a long name for a novel.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Hi, Siuni, and bye, Siuni. See you later. Sacred and Terrible Air, that's the name. Ah, okay. Alright. No, I haven't read it, but thank you.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave, get these mutton chops off. I'm fairly certain that I will cut myself. But let's try anyway. Hi, freak! Welcome back. How was the vacation? Tell me everything.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
I don't know.
You
Too late.
almost look like a professional.
It's just hair, it grows back.
The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
The floorboards creak under the step. What is there?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet? Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Hey. You were in Japan, this time Okinawa? Was all down, you didn't sweat. But you were sweaty every second. It was without AC. It was fun, like every time in Japan. How long were you there? Old science fiction magazines, books about word watching, and almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh boy. A possible no. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
This feels like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Recollection forever.
Recollection forever? Oh. Oh my. Okay, that's done. Do we have... Oh, we could have gotten one more logic even. Look at that. Ah, nice. You were just a week? Ooh. Was the third time in Japan? Nice. That sounds good. And welcome back.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Hi, Bernard.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there?
Ugh, he again.
Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Just for the good looks. Hi, Bobo. Hello. A 3-stream streak. Thank you. Very kind of you. How are you doing? How are all of you doing?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
True, as always.
Because you know you are a murderer.
I don't think so.
A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Shut up. Well, I don't care. That doesn't scare me. No, shut up. I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep.
Yes.
He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of.
You okay? Had a lazy day? Ooh, nice. Been awake maybe half an hour? Really? It's 4:30 in the afternoon here. Well, good morning then.
It's much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dog.
We're trying to help you.
Really?
All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
But it doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Yeah, the limbic system is definitely brash.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
But the window's almost falling apart already. Another one of those nights. Perfect. Get up. Get out. Let's say hello to Kim. There he is. Hello. Good morning.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
I know I shouldn't shave. I knew it and I still did it. What an idiot. Yeah.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the...
Yes.
Damage. Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Did we ever do this? I don't think we did.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie.
I don't even have my
You
necktie.
weren't sent here to win.
I didn't even have it on.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old.
Ow.
You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aww.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought.
Yes.
Now let it go.
Perfect. Okay, so tell me about... well, summarize it, if you could.
What do you want to know?
Oh. Actually, I think I have all I need for
Good.
now. Okay. Yo, lady. We found the bullet.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Uh-huh. She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday,
Aha.
left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Well, I do know, but what I also know is that you all gotten yourself into a big stretch because Phoenixer redeemed it. And that means when someone redeems it, everybody has to do it. So, get your stretch on. And remember, if you don't crack in the neck, you're not doing it right. I could actually use a good stretch. Ugh. Thanks, Phoenixer. Whew. Okay, cool. What I also could use is something to drink. So, I am going to be right back. Oh, sorry. Apparently, I needed a bathroom break as well, but here we are. Hey, let's continue.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes. You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up.
Oops.
I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Do I have a few more questions about
What
her?
more do you want to know about that poor girl?
No, I think we have everything. Enough about Ruby. I have other questions.
Yes, let's hear those other questions. One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Is she though? Is she? Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. The ducky beanie type thing? No, it is not that. It is a cat, and it has a duck hat. Just a duck hat. Okay, can't go any further there. You see that now? Well, thank goodness Phoenixer cleared it up then. Right, there is a mural. They were talking about a mural. There is a mural up. Somewhere up. Where was it? Classic dinosaur are actual dinosaurs? I saw that meme. Interesting theory.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
No, wait a second. Let's put on some visual calculus clothes. If we have some. And I have that one maxed out as well. Okay.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall,
Better.
reaching from one corner to the other.
Let's see. Maybe with a little bit of luck.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle.
Oh boy.
Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty. Dark duty.
Who were they?
In all truth, violence offers no answer. It's only the last available resort when all mediation fails. And here, all did fail.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
And Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel? When their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Alright.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Oh my! We are feeling drawn again. Door, a building, a hiding space. Could the instigator be inside? Maybe I need to go there somewhere, somehow.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I try to get in though?
Not this time. The opposition...
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
But I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Nothing more to do here then, I suppose. Hey, Siuni, you're back. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the mural on the other side. Because apparently we are drawn to that one now. Hi, Stream Derby. Hello. How are you doing? Is there anything new with this? Now, maybe?
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, Only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Oh, shit. Oh. Let's see. Do we have something with shivers to actually to put that up a little bit, maybe?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Hi, Maddie. It's me, El Gato. How's the Monday going? It's going alright. It's going alright. Making progress here in the game, which we are finishing today, so strap in. How are you? How is Monday treating you? StreamYard is driving. Drive safe, please. Drive safe. Okay, let's see if Shivers does anything for us or not.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if it fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
You feel cold? It's a wonderful feeling. Finally! No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that either. Sometimes we have to. Okay. We still have 20 plus, that's true. We do. We do. But it's not that bad, right? Well, I think it's not that bad. I do want to go in here. How do I get there? How do I get into there? There must be a way in. I want to go in. Let's see. There's that dude. Finally wearing clothing again. So no more sitting at the PC doing some work in the swim shorts. What's that? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Oh, is it? Let's talk to them.
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for. I mean, while we're here, we might as well learn about cryptozoology, right?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialised techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Ew.
So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption.
Oh.
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
Bernard, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very cool. Thank you. What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Ah, the cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems to be taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Maybe the insulinian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Got it. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
What's up? What's up your plate after disco? I thought, I'm not 100% sure yet, but I thought maybe let's start a run of Borderlands? Dark Souls run, not in my life. No. Not if I can help it. Souls games will not be on the menu. But yeah, I thought maybe a run of Borderlands? Maybe? Lena decide the traps?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course.
Of course.
But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Oi. As a scientist, science is quite sciencey. Is that so? Wow. Thanks for that insight, Zini.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you.
Oh.
The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
A carnivore stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just being a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Okay. So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
Okay.
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Hooray!
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now, about something else.
Yes?
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Okay. Do I have to talk about the rest as well? Let's talk about specific cryptids, because I don't know if we can get anything out of this that helps us further along the way.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Okay.
Honestly, I doubt you'd find any of it comprehensible.
Me too. Enough tales
By
then.
all means.
I'll get going. Do you have anything more to tell us?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Right.
I mean, officers.
He has nothing new for us. Okay. So they are a dead end. Oh, what's that? You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. What?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Interfacing. Oh, okay. Coffee, thank you. Hi, Stony. Hello. How are you? Ooh, cookies. Cookies and coffee. Perfect. Okay, nothing here. So Kim said that we don't have to go into the church. Because we went already into that tower. And usually he's right about these things then. You're good? I'm good too, thank you. Got a fresh coffee. Rampo just made it. And got some cookies, which are very nice. And finishing this game here today, hopefully. Well, not hopefully, we are going to finish this game today. And the sun is shining outside, so I'm doing good, thanks. No, you were here. I haven't heard anything, Sini, so my guess is that everything is alright. She's...
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Luby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
Ah.
Kids.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I guess they do look alike.
Lammy tells them apart.
He waves her fuzzy doll in the air. Alright.
Bye!
Okay, so, bye. You don't know Ruby. Gotcha. Interesting audio, what do you mean? Oh, did you hear me eating a cookie? I'm
The
sorry about the
scruffy-haired little
ASMR.
boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Welcome back, Castrol. 24 degree this time of year. Yeah, it is weird. Usually it's getting way colder by now. But I mean, it does get colder in the night with a lot of fog and mist and all of that. But then in the day, it's, yeah, bright blue sky. Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is.
Okay.
How about we do some police work now?
Alright,
We're
bye.
not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Quite the business venture you've got set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
Impressive entrepreneurship. I don't approve. Got a permit for this little ish show?
Permit? Who gives a shit?
Me?
You want to buy something?
No.
Grease the wheels, buddy boy.
Friend, do we know each other?
Sure, friend.
What?
You know it.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
I see. I'm not going to tip. Are you crazy?
Hey, Tequila! Welcome to reality. How's it treating you?
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh.
Yes.
I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his ish-stained liquor TM with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Oh?
Please don't call.
Yeah, we know.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Okay, be seeing
you.
You
too, Tequila Sunset.
Do you have anything else to say?
Cool, Abigail.
We don't. Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay.
Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me! Abigail?
There's no use in yelling at
the drunk man. He does not sound well at all.
No?
Okay, so do we have anywhere else to go?
Our
Do you have
tenant,
anything
the
else?
policeman.
No.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out. Yes, that's the sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Alright. Wait, who are you?
I'll just keep the Corda Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Yeah, indeed, Stoney, they are their best customers. Yep.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse?
Sounds like Cindy the Skull, alright. Want me to book her?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village, slush melting on their cinder blocks, constructing work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
She could easily just...
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords, tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the Revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, the Insulindian Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well,
Your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me something else then.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
You can't actually...
Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now. Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once. The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now. Why wouldn't it be? This is good.
Okay, well that didn't bring us anything. Guess we're going back to the mural. This character? Yeah, actually all of them.
On the table,
No. There?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Okay. Nothing else here. Okay, so let's go back to the mural. Wait, which one is this? The Pelt mural consultant.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it, in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. Perhaps we can climb it? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the Feld building?
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, You see some trash, crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks
The
around.
lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal double door on the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
I will do that after I put everything on that I have with physical things. Which I think they're physical instrument. Physical. Why do I have physical instrument -2? That's why. I need something else around the neck.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand. You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
Okay. Oop. Climb the ladder to the roof. Yep, I'm going to climb the ladder to the roof now. What could possibly go wrong? Right? I mean, seriously, what could go wrong?
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Access the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
I know. Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Well, of course I can't do that. But still, let's try, it's funny.
On second thought, maybe teleportation isn't a thing.
Why?
Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Don't say the stupid thing.
The lieutenant looks at you with that "I know you're thinking the stupid thing" look as you grow tired of clenching your buttocks and give up.
You're not ready to do this yet. Fine. Try this again. Hi, Mr. War Eagle. Hello. Good to see you.
Behind the pipe,
Okay. So, how long do I usually have to wait until another white solution comes back up?
Behind the pipe,
No.
the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
Wait, is it always like this? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay, how long does it take?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
You just have to wait.
Behind.
Yeah, no, don't say. Okay, what else can we do? I have to wait. There's nothing else we can do. No, no, no. And I can't talk to the mural again. Ugh.
A rusty ladder leads.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
The distances between. In addition, not to mention astral projection. Be open.
Okay. We could just praise the Monday. Why? Let's not. How can I waste some time here? Does passing items cost time? What? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand. I can't do that here. I can't give items away. Cold breeze is enough to make the walls plank creak. that save was made from the game, does it mean that we can use it again? Because that's the one thing that I haven't figured out, how I can pass time. Or how long I have to wait.
Behind the pipe,
until that
the
comes
maintenance
back.
door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
What idea does Google have? Hi, Wikinger Elfe. Oh, it's the same. It doesn't matter. Okay. Reading a book? I have to read case entries. Huh? Okay.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Enjoy.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
Not thinking about it, not thinking about it. Back to quiz.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Nope. Apparently, it wasn't.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth.
Ew.
All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God.
What?
He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Dolores.
Who was the strongest? Let's see.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the inter-isolari real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Okay, it wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
Erne Pasternak.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erne Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
I mean, who doesn't know Stepan the Despicable of Kedra, right? We all heard about him back in school.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much.
Yeah.
This is the most important one.
Yes.
Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
He subscribed yesterday, right?
And more beautiful. And more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test.
Gee, thanks.
The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a B. Good enough.
Yay.
Everyone misses a few from time to time. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
Good enough. Take that, you book. Well, close the book. Okay.
Behind
nope.
the pipe.
Still locked. Wait, which one did I do? What else?
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Oh.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities, like reading
and flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet, with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows. A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamut.
Mm-hmm.
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Yura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Fantastic. This again. Yeah, there might be another test coming.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
It's still locked. That sucks. The C is for C4. Isteva was not said right. No, and Wahrheit, they forgot an H. Is there anything here? I mean, it would be nice to know, actually, how long we have to wait until we can try that again. So we don't just needlessly wander around, you know? Boo! This game! Typos and wrong pronunciations. How dare they? Unplayable. Is there a way to get up there? No. I can't go to sleep. I can only go to sleep every day after 9 p.m.
Behind.
Mint in real time. But what does that do to you then? You stony nut you? Tanks of distilled water. Those nose are fed bottles. This looks like a tiny chemistry
They
lab.
really have an interesting setup here. Like kids preparing for a school science fair. It's pretty neat.
I hope I did stuff like this when I was a kid.
I'm sure you did.
Hey!
You have an exploratory creative streak.
Right.
Just like them.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Andre, what's all this?
This? Oh, we're trying to see if we can come up with some cool new special effects to add to the visual aspect of our club experience.
He gestures towards the setup proudly.
We tinker with things. Art, music, chemistry.
I'm not sure I'm buying what you're selling. What kind of effect?
Some chemicals, when mixed, can, you know, change colour or sort of blow up. Blow up! Blow up!
The young man with a large head pumps his fist in the air.
Not like, you know, in a dangerous way. Or, well, we're not going to do it in a dangerous way. Besides, did you know that smell experiences are all the rage now at the most forward-thinking venues?
Very big in art circles.
She looks up for a moment.
Yes. Chemistry has many uses. And police work too.
The young man looks startled for a moment, but then flashes you his most winsome smile.
I hope you get to experience one of our light smell shows sometime, sir. It'll be a blast.
It'll be a blast.
Feel free to come back later and have a blast with these exemplars of youthful avant-gardism. But we really need to return to the present now.
I would very much like to, but I can't, Captain Obvious, because that thing is still locked. Ooh, wait. Feels like there is someone above you, watching you in the dark. I know, there is this dude. Chaos! Hello! I was wondering why nothing happened here all the time. Because the bot did not connect. Nah, wait a second. We're going to have to connect the bot. And that sucks. Wait a second. Let me close this one and open it again. Hi, Chaos. It's going all right. Except that the bot is trying to work against me, which isn't nice. Not at all. But besides that, I'm just trying to kill some time here because I had failed a check. And unfortunately, the last save was a little bit too far gone. Too far away. So now I have to do it again. Okay, there's that, there's that. Alright, and now we just have to wait and hope that the bot will connect. Alright. And that's the only thing that as I said, that I don't really like about this game. Because if you fail something, then you really have to wait.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yeah. Yell, oh! Into the slit.
There's no echo. And no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
I think we might find Ruby down there.
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Hope not, okay. Finish the thought. Oh, and the bot is live. Finally. Finally. Okay. Let's see.
Behind the pipe.
It's still locked. Oh, goodness gracious. How long does this take? Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos from above. Mm-hmm. Can I use that again? No, I can't. Hey, Brother Grimoire's here as well. Hello! How are you doing? Good morning. Thank you for the shout out for Chaos. Thank you! Just getting the day started. Making the rounds. Nice, nice. Very good indeed. Let's see if there's anything else that we can actually talk with Evnat about in the meantime. While we wait for this stupid check to come again. Let's go here. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... I don't know what it is. What could it be?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, there's nothing new here. Nothing new. Unfortunately.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer.
That's still not doing anything. And there, up here, there. And then there. And then there. Do we have some bottles? Can we turn in some bottles?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, I don't have the tab. Okay.
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
Yeah. It will. I'm sure it will. Don't you worry. It definitely will. Hey, wait a second. Where is your friend?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Oh, may he rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Bye for now. Oh, that's... Oh, what's this? There's something down there. But how do I get there? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to look?
Why? I can tell you why, my dear. Because we actually have to wait until our time passes or the check passes and we can try it again. That's why. And I think what we're going to do when we are when the time has passed and we can check it again, we are making a save right in front of it, and then we try until it is actually possible, and when we fail, then oh well, you know how it goes. You all have seen Co, right?
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rust.
Physical instrument. There we go. Let's see. Do we have anything else with a physical instrument? No. That's it. That's our only chance. Oh boy. What does plus Kingdom of Conscience? Moralist paints. Okay. Waiting music? Yeah. Waiting music. We need this elevator music. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I can't do the other one. The other one will get me DMCA'd. These are only 2 hats? Oh boy. Okay, glasses. Visual calculus. Yeah, okay. And we are holding this, and we are holding that. I've got 2 bullets. Oh boy.
Behind the...
Okay. 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 I see.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim? I think this is a communist.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section Invalda is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Just a moment, what is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Alright, let's see what these people have to say about Tip-Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip-Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of
Brother
its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
So here's the thing. I do like the hydrate. I will do that. The posture check. I don't think we need to panic. We are still good. And a stretch and a posture check. Okay, the stretch. You know how it goes, folks. One redeems the stretch. Everybody has to do it. So you better get at it. Stretch left, right, and center. And don't forget, if it doesn't crack in the neck, you are not doing it right. So there you go. And everybody has to do is, that's them rule, and you can say thank you to Brother Grimwald.
So, all of it, basically.
Ouch. Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
It's not Buka, it's Bücher. What's so bad about sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes.
What?
Or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash. What?
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
I take the 700,000 real. Thanks.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Streamer and Shadow have to stretch. The mod contract does not contain anything about stretching. What contract? Since when do you have a contract? I didn't make a contract. Who do you have the contract with? Why don't I know about this? When did you do that? Who signed it? I have questions. Makes a poster check. It's a poster. Yay! It is a poster. Woohoo!
This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip-Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
No, I guess not.
Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, I put it away. Can we now please do this again?
Behind.
No, we can't. How long Do I have to wait? Here, Kim, tell me about
Yes?
the case again.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They, classier as we've come to suspect, didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course. I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Good. Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not calling him a beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they?
Yep.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay, then.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
No. Okay. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I don't think so, but that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Yes, you seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way.
Too late.
It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess.
Ugh.
I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay, And when will that come back? These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now.
Behind the...
Okay, I need someone who has played this game who can tell me what actually I can do now while I wait for this stupid white check to come back. Shinies? Yes, apparently.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Uh-oh.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Okay, free thanks. Cookie clicker, now that doesn't really help. That's completely true. This place is what I have to do, but I did this place.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Right. Better not go poking any further. What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
Wild Hunt, hello! A board game with Kim? No. No, I haven't.
She made the most of her position.
Where do I
in
do
the
that?
Antediluvian court. A court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared
Bookstore.
an innocence,
Oh.
her influence was tremendous.
All right.
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Ow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
To hell.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, let's try a board game. I mean, we have tried everything else to... Wait. To the bookstore.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Opa, no. No, no. Bookstore.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these viral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities.
Oh.
Highly immoral stuff.
Oh.
You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of viral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I don't have 25 real.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Okay, well...
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Hey Kim, wanna play? Okay, now read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
This history seems problematic, but it is important to teach children basic economic concepts.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Okay. Is it like a cutscene that they're playing for like 2 hours, or do I actively have to play the game? You make choices, but time passes. Okay. How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly. Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out.
Aha.
Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Check the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
I can open it again, right? Saving.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward. What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Quiet food, tortellini momma style, cream sauce, ham, onions, and peas. Oh, that sounds good. I take a portion. And of course cheese. Of course, can't go without cheese. Yep, I'll take a serving, please. Come on, Kim. It's detective training. It is.
All right. You've convinced me. How do we play?
I don't know. Let's wing it.
I see you bring the same unorthodox technique to playing board games as you do to detective work.
Hey, so far we did good.
When I thrash you, I want to make sure it's by the book.
The lieutenant flips through the manual more quickly than you're able to keep up with. Then you each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Holding it warm? Perfect. I'll let the pilot know. He can be on standby with the jet for later then. Awesome. You should prepare food too. What are you preparing, Phoenixer?
All right, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Mm-hmm. Let your workers rest for a while. No. Try to fulfill a contract.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Not bad, detective.
Absolutely no idea. Uh-oh.
But not good enough, the lieutenant seems to be saying. As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Oh. Glower silently.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Invest in your existing workers.
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial infrastructure. Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
Gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying I should treat my workers like disposable labor instead?
Yes, precisely.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safri territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
We got a baby! Oh my! I didn't even notice! Thank you for your 9 months of Prime subscription. Thank you, Brother Grimm. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. That is very cool. How do we name it, though? Any ideas?
How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard.
You get that a lot. Fair. Okay, I see where this is going. So, Megatron? No. No. Why Megatron? No. How about Bumblebee?
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Can you suggest Amazon Prime? You mean Amazonia Primus? That would be Starscream. No. I still think we should go with Bumblebee. That would be. Oh no, I know. Let's call it Odrod. You know, like Oh, Drott. Because Optimus was too obvious? Yeah. Yeah. Little baby Bezos. Oh, little baby Bezos.
You draw a new contract card.
Shockwave,
According to
soundwave.
the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Schmockwave? No. How about Jetfire?
Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music.
Cool. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music. I didn't know that. Did you know that? That's news for me.
You've
Absolutely
reached a
news for
critical
me.
strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Attack the lieutenant and steal all his resources.
You can't do that, detective.
What? What do you mean I can't? So what can I do?
Well, I suppose you could try fulfilling some contracts. Or you might try to relocate your workers. There are any number of strategies open to you.
Rodimus Prime.
It's true. Had you read the rules more carefully, this would have been abundantly clear.
I'm sorry. Rock and roll, baby. Go for the contract.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side. Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better?
You're going to say drugs, aren't you?
Drugs. Specifically uppers.
Mm-hmm.
You should find some the first chance you get.
I haven't taken any, so I'm not going to start now.
While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a formidable economic engine of his own. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory will be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
Launch a trade war. It's on, Kim.
The lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly. With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain.
But if I have a trade war, then I can actually get all of his resources, and then I have a monopoly on it, so...
Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case, and the lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours. Soon, your coffers are empty, and the map lies strewn with your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, never get involved in a trade war in Insulinde.
Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi.
Or that.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
Excuse me, but what? What the hell is that? Interesting. All you need to join the big man Purple Cold is a measly 16.99 Zimbabwean dollars. Ah. Oh well. I'm very sorry, but I think that I have a pen friend with some sort of prince about that already. Thank you, Maddie.
After double,
Nice,
then triple
Spoily.
checking your maths, You have your final score.
Okay, I lost big, didn't I?
-5 victory points.
Yeah.
You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 15 points.
Smirk. Smirk.
Don't look too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Okay. Now, maybe... Can I use the map? Oh, the pipe is not... The pipe is not done yet.
Behind the...
Man, how long does this take? Forever. It does take forever, doesn't it? The thing is, I did try to find something on the big wide interwebs that could actually tell me, okay, how long do I have to wait until these come back? But there is no answer to that. Not a single answer for that. What? You're going to need 300,000 channel points for this part? No! All of them others are white, as you can see, so they can be used. But the one that we need, the drainage pipe, we can't. So we have to wait. Let's see. Well,
the suzerainty box is heavy and slightly... You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also, in
we can
addition
only play
to the
once.
worker from the Empire...
Oh, those are nice.
You hold the open game box before you.
I can only play it once. Well, that sucks. Well, usually they come back after a time. But the thing is, I can't put any more in it because I don't have any experience left. You see, I have 15 of 100. And I can't get anything more because I pretty much exhausted everything, I want to say. So that sucks. And I can't waste time as in just sit anywhere because the lieutenant is there and he won't allow it. I can't sleep because he won't allow it, I suppose.
The bed is comforting.
Yeah.
If...
No time yet. So there's that. Oi.
The worn and beaten...
We can sit on benches after.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Yeah. When he's gone, and he just doesn't go. Oh, and I don't want to go so far back in the saves. You know? Hi, Jolly.
Behind the...
That would be 3 hours. 3 hours. No. We're not doing that. No, that is right after we failed. How you doing, Jolly?
Hello again.
Do you have any advice on how to climb that ladder?
How to climb that ladder, you see? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that.
Can you teach me? Do you have the sticks with you?
No, I'm just speculating theoretically here. Of course, there's also the method ancient Ilmarans used to get into the huts of their enemies.
Can you tell me about that?
If I'm not mistaken, then it involved months of following a very rigid exercise regimen. No, years.
I don't have years to spare.
In this case, I suggest looking into the Zeolite Invisibles class. The word refers to their remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. There's this excellent investigative piece of journalism by...
I don't have time to read any papers. Don't you have any practical advice?
Yes, I have. There was this one time where I...
Oh no, you've made El Bigo Mistako. He's going to go on forever.
El Bigo Mistako?
Mark my words. All of this somehow ties into the history of Occidental financial markets.
Do you know of any alternative way into the building?
Alternative? I don't even have a mainstream way in, I'm afraid, although... There's a sewage pipe there. Maybe that does something? Sorry, I can't help more.
Pipes can be broken with force.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen any suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
Kinda bored? But you will let yourself be bored for a little while? Oh, I see.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
Try sewage pipe. Really? Really? I want to hear about this building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Nothing
But of
really.
course. What else?
Sure, why not? Can I get some money?
I do have some money, yes, but
I mean,
that's
while
not
we're
what's really
here.
important here.
He's not gonna give you money.
No, while we
What are
asked.
you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
He looks up again and a playful hint shining on his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
Can't say I have, no.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity.
Cool. That doesn't help. Thanks. That doesn't help at all.
Behind the pipe.
Okay, let's wait a second. I... Oh, no. Okay, they say that someone tried that and it took them 3 hours to be able to
Behind.
use it again. 3 hours. That would mean in this another hour and a half. So I suppose that we are not finishing this today. Because I don't want to run around here for like another hour and a half. Right? Because we can't do anything else other than just run around and talk to people.
Our tenant, the police.
And we have talked to everyone. You will just lie down, watch the stream, and play some some games on your phone. Well, a little bit of boredom every now and then doesn't hurt. Yeah, I did that. I did read a book, but it just gave us a couple of minutes. At least the book that we had here.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
More Hyundai.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyundai. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
I can't really buy all of that stuff, you know? Again and again and again and again and again.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart crime fiction. These books greatly over. Furthermore, what's more, they complete not a single mention of all the stress this. You see, Dick Mullen on the job. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final owner turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Come on.
I'm just trying to go through this here now.
This is not the way real police.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Gosh, why?
Oh, yeah. Ugh. Wait. Wait. There we go. Where is it? Now it's...
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
We are so good at this. In that case, remember going through
Shelves
case
full of
630
biographies of famous people. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Wow.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Ew.
Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What's the pearl?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
Aha. What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. Well, what else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Not really, but...
Medicinal purposes of the...
Wait a second. Ugh, damn. I thought maybe here something would have been. Okay. Ugh. Well, that sucks. Waiting. More waiting. Okay, here's what we're going to do. What is this here?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean, old?
These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much.
Oh.
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Yes. Let's. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to place us back at that pipe. Right? And then I fear that I'm going to have to wait it out here, but I'm not going to wait it out with you because you would be bored out of your mind. So what we're doing is come here.
Behind.
Yeah. Okay, so what we're doing is I'm going to save the game. Going to stop here. And then I am going to take a very short break. And then we're quickly switching over to Eve for some, I don't know, I think I'm going to run some abysses. And then we finish this ish tomorrow. How about that? Sound good? Alright, so I'll be right back.